Howdy, gang. What's up, Golden, my boy? Hope you're doing well. I had an itch to scratch for a first person shooter. So, while browsing through my Steam catalog, I remembered that I've had this game sitting in my library for at least 2 years and counting. Now, I'm not the biggest Turok fan, but I did enjoy the previous two games that were featured on stream, which was like almost 5 years ago at this point. I legit had to check when was the last time I booted up Seeds of Evil. January 2021. Yeah. That's like way before I even started archiving content on YouTube. So, unless you're keeping track with all of my highlights on Twitch, which by the way, those are gone effectively. I just recalled we had that whole episode where Twitch was enforcing restrictions on how much content you could actually archive. So, yeah, besides my original Deus Ex run, the very first stream I had broadcasted on the platform, that shit's gone. Wow. Those are like lost media. Unless someone stored them on their hard drive, like that one dude somewhere in the world who happens to have, by for some ungodly reason, all of my streams backed up. Uh, they're forever lost. I am aware of this Monster Energy offshoot, Golden. Those are exclusives to the UK, if I'm not mistaken. Uh, this particular one I'm not big on, but the light blue can, which has a nice lemony flavor, love that one. Actually, reminds me a lot of Ultra Sunshine, which is really good. I actually still have one of those in my fridge. Oh, it's not UK exclusive. Weird. I thought they only had those around here, for some reason. But maybe it's because of the whole Formula One crossover. Yeah. The Lando Norris one. Yeah, that's Melanie. I'm talking about another one of those racing crossovers they did, which is in a light blue can. That one's lemon flavored, pretty much. Man, all this talk about Monster. It's been a month since I last had a sip. And to be fair, I'm feeling pretty good on my energy drink hiatus, which is gonna last pretty much for as long as I feel like it. I'm not. I don't have any inclinations to go back to them. For now, like I'm doing perfectly fine on just coffee alone at this point, which I still try to keep to 2 max 3 doses per day, so I don't replace one addiction with another, because that'd be bad. You know what soda I do have on me, though? It's a Pepsi cream soda, 0 sugar. I barely had any carbonated drinks since I went on my break from them. Still pretty good. Although, now that I've put away sugary drinks for a while, you have that whiplash where you drink something of the sort, and the sugary goodness starts to overflow your taste buds. Confirmed phenomenon. When you binge drink this stuff, you don't think much about it, but coming back after putting away for a while, yeah. Oh, they can stick around, but as soon as I see advertising, they're getting sniped. They're getting shot down. Okay, Frosty. In my defense, I was trying to come up with a witty title. So the first thing I did was type in dinosaur ponds in Google, and believe me, what I came up in the end is still leagues better than something like "You're totally rawsome." Ugh. And we're gonna do hard mode because I am a gamer, and I always pick whatever equivalent of ultra violence there is in a shooter. Don't know much about the third one, except apparently compared to the other two streamed, supposedly it's on the shorter side, so you might be able to cram this into a one-off playthrough. We'll see how it goes. If it extends beyond my expectations, I'll think of a way to do a follow-up, maybe with some other content spliced in. How's the weekend going for you, Frosty Man? Listen, when I think of Turok, I don't think of a child locked away in the insane asylum. Possibly. There's something very awkward about a Native American sneaking through vents into a high-tech facility. But then again, perfectly in line in the context of Turok. Buddy, you better had some extra lives stocked up, otherwise it's game over for you. It was all just a dream.
It's coming.
How the hell does he fit in that small-ass bed? Oh, you know he's sleeping with legs propped beyond the safety barrier.
Josh.
I'm so badass, I don't even need to wear a shirt.
I wish you would talk to me, Josh. You've been such a help since Brian died. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't been here for us.
I'm curious to hear your opinion, Frosty. I'm not particularly big on that flavor.
The child is the key, Danielle.
I don't understand, Josh.
It's not the worst.
I don't expect you to.
That I've tried.
I'm not sure I understand myself, not completely. All I know is that the child is the key. Whatever happens, Danny, whatever happens to me, you must not let the family die out. The three of us are the only members of the Fireseed family left. If the family dies, the lineage dies. If the Turok line does not continue, the balance will falter. If that happens...
Wait a minute, isn't Joshua the protagonist of Seeds of Evil? I vaguely recall the name Fireseed. Wait, you didn't like Ultra Black, the cherry flavored one? That's a top favorite for me. The only downside was whatever coloring they used, it will always leave a stain on your lips. No way are you sneaking in with those play booth things.
You're too loud.
Exactly. Maybe you should have thought about taking those off. Leave them by the doorstep.
Josh? Joshua?
Danny, what's going on?
Be quiet. Joshua? Are you alright?
Something about early 2000s models, which I've
We have to help him.
mentioned on games like Genesis and
Get out
Kabuto.
now!
We're not leaving without you.
It's too late for me. The two of you have to get out of here. Now!
They're janky but also charming in their unique way.
Joshua!
Oh no, he's dead for real this time.
Oh, Josh.
Quick, feed him a Dorito.
Out. Get away from here.
We can't leave you here.
Not much choice, little brother. Go on.
Bro's lost his edge over the
Love
years.
you, Josh.
Come on, sis. Let's go.
Yeah, no kidding, Frosty. This feels more like the original Prey. From what I've seen of it.
Josh.
Well, there goes the family residence.
He's gone.
Yep. Just another day in Texas. Oh, if you play classic Prey, I'm gonna be there.
Come with me.
Come with me if you want to leave.
This is the Chamber of Voices. We must wait here. The council has summoned you.
Who are you?
I am
Adon.
Joshua
Hold up.
spoke at the
Is this the blue alien lady
Ada. I know.
from the second game?
Be still now. The council is here.
Did they actually turn her into a human?
I am here, council.
Your companions are strangers to us.
These are the keepers of the light, the vessels of our hope,
Man, we're getting so much exposition within these
as was their brother before
5
them.
minutes.
What?
Turok? Us? Adon,
Silence! Your words betray your weakness. The sons of stone have failed, and you call
Big fan of these cyber skulls.
Speaker, can the woman bear the burden? Be still! Too long we have cowered like children. We are the Council of Voices. A new course has to be set. There is no other course. What folly is this? We've always known this day would come.
Yo, Scarnix.
Speaker,
How you doing,
can
buddy?
the woman bear the burden?
I do not know, council.
And the boy? Let them choose. If the burden proves too heavy, all is already lost.
Adon, I don't understand any of this. What burden?
Not bad.
what
I'm a little
choice
tired
makes
after a
sense?
hard week of work. We
One of
started a
you
more
must take
ambitious
up the
project that
One
requires
of you must become the son of stone.
precision
One of you must
and a lot of
become Turok.
hard work, but money's good, so no complaints about that.
Only Turok may take up the burden.
Thankfully, it's also
Turok may
a very
rule
short
the
drive
land.
away from our house,
You
so
must choose.
no hours wasted on just traveling across the city. Oh, I actually get to pick a main protagonist. Interesting. The tragic death of her husband has galvanized Danielle's devotion to her brother Joseph. Not only when their childhood come together, they help each other cope with their loss. Although at heart Danielle is protective and nurturing, she is also a fierce warrior. Okay, so she was Joshua's wife. How much of this is canon to the comics? Have to ask. I mean, I'm assuming they based them off source material to some extent. Neil's skilled in the use of explosive weapons and energy grapple. She is also able to jump higher than Joseph. Wow, get dunked on, literally. 1 inch higher than me, by the way. I'm an actual dwarf compared to her. Taller than Joseph, though. Wow. Me, me dunking on a 15-year-old. To most, Joseph is a strange and quiet young man who rarely smiles. Oh, the 2000s edge is slipping. To his family, he is happy and affectionate. Joseph was Joseph was with his parents when they were killed 9 years ago. He avoids contact with strangers, but will defend his family to the death. Joseph is adept with sniper weapons and moves silently. He can squeeze into tight spaces. Wow, kinky. And he's able to use night vision goggles, so... They have their distinct specializations. Yeah, I'm wondering that too. I mean, already you're getting potentially replayability by picking a different character each time you want to run through the game. I think we'll go with Danielle. Sure. We'll go with Lady Turok this time. I have gone through the previous two, which were also ported by Night Dive to PC. The third one, which I'm streaming right now, is their last input from Turok. May not be the last because there's at least 2 other games Night Dive could potentially bring about to modern systems. But as far as the series goes for now, this will probably be our final tango with Turok for now.
I will bear the burden of my fathers. I will wield the light.
Be warned, child. The burden is heavy. Once before,
Speaking
a woman
of,
tried to assume the mantle, and
we've
it
heard
consumed her.
awfully little of that new Turok game announced
I
last
am
year
not
at the Game
afraid.
Awards.
It is done.
Considering they're doing it in the same vein as the new Painkiller, so a more co-op oriented experience, I don't have high hopes. Like at all.
That must be the breach Adon talked about. I have to get there as soon as I can.
So, off the bat, in some ways this feels very familiar, but I can already make some distinctions. Bagels. Let's see what's on the menu. Albert sandwich, Kaiser rolls, kick a combo. Netherland was here. Nanaimo bars, banana split, Peril speechy porridge, original Welsh bagel, Swedish meatballs, homemade Jussid, no idea what that one is, Larry's secret recipe, Behemoth protein smoothie. See, now I can get behind that. And fresh orange juice. Chat, what would your ideal meal be from this establishment? Give me the Doritos. Yo, we got a strong shadow game going on. I like seemingly pointless details like this. Don't have much of a practical reasoning, but certainly good for building immersion, showing off your engine's potential. Mind you, this is a 2000s game, so exact same year as Morrowind and Giant Citizen Kabuto. Conveniently, I know. Totally not because those have been features of this channel. Can you actually open doors in this game? How interactive do we get? No, it's a more conventional shooter in that regard, I think. We don't have a dedicated use button, so that's not the emphasis. We're not going the more immersive path. Oh? A walker mech. You know, this is giving me the cancel Duke Nukem Forever project vibes. As far as aesthetics and setting go. Which is still well and about in development. Those guys have been making some pretty great advancements at pushing the restoration project onwards. Once it's like mostly done, I will definitely peep it. When I think of Turok Dinosaur Hunter, zombie dogs is not what immediately comes to mind. This looks suspiciously like Black Mesa. Oh, is that what we're going for here? Taking lessons from Half-Life? Well, I mean, it's at this point been 2 years since the OG came out. Yeah, that's what I'm asking. We've seen some aliens during the intro. But, not so much dinos. Oh look, we have auto-targeting on. Ain't that cute? Can you actually turn this off for more traditional aiming? So we do need to tone this down a bit. Alternate weapon bobbing, breath bobbing. That's a lot of movement interference. Damage feedback crosshair hot style. Yeah, if you happen to spot it, let me know. It would make sense for this to be in gameplay features. Not that I can see it though. Controls? Oh, there you go. Thank you, Skarnix. It's more so that the way the crosshair spazzes around whenever an enemy appears on screen just kind of throws me off balance. Guess which of these objects are destructible? You won't know until you smack just about everything around. Lesson learned. How poetic is it that the first death of the game goes not to one of the zombie dogs, not to that police mech outside, but to a fire extinguisher. That's way better. I already missed several shots on the auto aim alone. Oh, so far so good. Yesterday I was checking my newsfeed on YouTube, and by pure coincidence, I've seen recommended to me the trailer for the new Stranger Things season, which came out 2 weeks ago, by the way. So it's not even like hot off the presses news. And that's coming out, well, the first part of it, in 10 days. I mean, I will be there, although I feel like, with how long this has been in development, it's not gonna live up to the expectations.
Please don't hurt me.
I won't hurt you. Can you take me out of here?
Follow me. It's right up here.
This dude has the face of a gnome.
Hurry, we can get up to this.
Oh, yikes. Oh. Now that is Kino scripting. Yeah, that's the curse of season 2 for you. A lot of shows lose their initial charm the more they drag on. Simply because the premise of a series is usually explored the most within those first 2 seasons, and rarely do showrunners come up with enough novelty to keep the same charm. What? No goodies in the dumpster? I am disappointed. I'll peep it for the sake of closure. Just because I've been so long for the ride, and I have that little bit of sentiment to Stranger Things, it being the very first thing that drew me to Netflix. But I don't expect to have my mind blown. I think the greatest example in recent memory of a series that got absolutely demolished by Netflix money-grabbing schemes was Squid Game. Part 2 did not need to be split into 2 separate seasons. In fact, you could argue that it didn't even need second season at all in the first place. Like, I was perfectly fine with it ending the way it did after its first runtime. And now the fact that they're milking it into a spin-off based in the US is just gonna run the premise completely to the ground. Where of any goodwill that they had built up with
The police mean business. I should steer clear of them.
the original run. Noticing the disturbing lack of medkits. What are the odds this man is gonna get absolutely demolished by some kind of alien creature in a scripted Half-Life style event? Oh, absolutely. In fact, if you want another great example, latest season of The Witcher, I've only seen one person tweet about the latest batch of episodes, and from what I understand, they've been committing character development murder, which is about what I expected after Henry Cavill called it quits. If there's anyone I trusted the most on the set of the live-action adaptation, it was Henry Cavill, because he is generally a fan of the Witcher novels, and I believe he actually had a strong voice in guiding the direction of the Netflix series. Before a new director came about and was like, oh, I'm actually gonna try and push my own agenda, thank you very much. And at that point, Cal decided, yeah, this is not my thing anymore. Bye. Oh my good sir.
Yeah! They're all over! Get away! Oh, get away!
Thank you for conveniently opening the door for me.
Deadly force has been authorized.
Whoops. Oh, jeez. Oh, enemies don't muck around on hard mode. Actually deal a lot of damage, and you don't recover a whole lot of health.
Get away! Oh, get away!
I haven't been hearing a whole lot regarding the 40K adaptation. Maybe it's stuck in production limbo for now. I think that police dude is invulnerable. He had like 3 arrows sticking out of him. Porcupine style. Simply refused to keel over.
Yeah! They're all over! Get away! Oh, get away!
You were gonna get ads one way or another. I just decided to try and split them in the most non-intrusive way possible. While still hugging at least a tiny bit of that Twitch paycheck. Wait, if I pull you up here, will the police get aggroed towards you? Or does he just not care? He does! Neat. Also, headshots matter. See, that's a good question. We've been in space jungles, caves, but straight up the Big Apple, that's news for this franchise. I suppose it was the next logical steps into taking Turok in a different direction. Oh, that's cool. Turn a corner, immediately get demolished.
Yeah! They're all over! Get away! Oh, get away!
Hey, like the way you're thinking. They did that with the second Predator movie, and it was schlocky, but in a good way. I like games where it's highly incentivized to actually make your shots count. Because it feels really satisfying to just demolish a mob with one good headshot. Not a big fan of that spit having a area of effect, which you can't really avoid. And that stuff chips away your health bar like snow tomorrow. These arachnids are kind of freaky. I do like them. Do they fit? I'd expect this kind of design more in Duke Nukem, if anything. But sure, why not? Oh hell yeah! Now we're talking. Please there not be any fall damage, because if there is, that's gonna murder me. Good. Now we're approaching true litmus test turf. How good is the shoddy? Okay, that's a good start. It does look like there's another barrel below that one. Fair point, I should check if there are quick saves, even though checkpoints seem to be quite frequent in between areas you load in. But considering how quickly I lose life, yeah, it might be good if I do a little bit of extra precautions, so to say.
A grappling hook. This should come in handy.
Use the grapple to get across the buildings. Oh, I see. We gotta use the dedicated orbs for that. Was kind of hoping you get a lot more free roaming. So if you didn't happen to have this tool, Joseph's story would have to be more catered towards him without this extra movement. Zombies? Really? Yeah, this is getting a little out of the typical Turok comfort zone. Nope. They're slow. Got plenty of bullets to spare. We love compression. Old-timey methods to save up on disk space is such a lost art, which is fun to investigate for purely scientific reasons, just to understand the methodology game developers used to employ in order to cut on tech limitations. I don't like the fact that every single enemy we're fighting so far has this acid spray, which no matter how far I am, seems to hit me regardless. What's that? You want to explore around more? Oh no, we're imposing these artificial borders to prevent you from looking where you're not supposed to. Now, what game would be great without the sewers? Ah, so just like in the previous titles, we can collect parts from the ultimate weapon. I think it was 2 that had the portable nuke launcher. The first game, if I recall correctly, was a gun that burrows inside of enemy skulls. It just makes them explode instantly. Which is like the most 90s weapon design you could think of. If you can land a headshot with the arrow, good on you. You can recover them. But I find the pistol to be more accurate. See, no further impact gets me. He understands my lowbrow humor. What's up, my guy? Hope you've been having a lovely weekend thus far. Halfway in. But there's still another day for us to enjoy. Well, hard difficulty is certainly punishing. I don't think the enemies are particularly strong. It's more the damage output they deal per hit. What kind of game is that? I admit I haven't heard of it before. Yo, this shoddy kicks ass. Seems to do the best at short to mid range, but still. Since we're using checkpoints instead of life system, I wonder what happens when you actually acquire 100 Doritos. Maybe you just get a full health recovery. Yo. Happy birthday to your Gramps. What an age to reach. I hope he hits at least 90. I wish him nothing but the best of health. Because at that point in your life, that's what really counts. Unless you evade the Oblivion spawn, reach the subway. Yeah, figures we'd have a interjection here. Oh, do I get to ride the mech? Let's go. Tell me that's a thing that we can do. Ah. Hell of a missed opportunity. That was easily one of the best parts of playing, was it Extraction Point of Perseus Mandate that had, the mech piloting section of, Fear 2? I'm blanking out, but, it was great. A horror game with skateboarding. Now, that's a premise, I haven't seen before, but, hope it's, Yeah, I'm definitely getting Duke Nukem Forever feels from this environment and the choice of enemies. Because the original DNF also featured strange infested humans. Sounds intriguing. Is it a recent game? Definitely gives off the energy of someone's indie project. I had a hunch. What I love in particular about the indie scene is people have some really great, unique ideas that they're not afraid to push, because some big corpo is like, well, that's not gonna print us money. And then they end up proving them otherwise. Because something turns out to be catchy, and the audience loves it. I hear, there you are. Gotta love how that blast was severely leaning to the right of the zombie man, but that still was enough to absolutely demolish him. Yep, since I have a lot of shells to spare, we can go a little crazy. We're allowed to have some fun. It's some GOG, you say? I mean, it's as valid as a platform as Steam, and I think you're good if you spread your video game collection among at least 2 different platforms, just in case. I mean, to me, GOG is still primarily the go-to place to purchase retro titles, especially anything that you can't find on Steam. But I will also gladly pick up any promos they have. That too. And let's not forget their preservation program. One of the best decisions those guys have made in the recent years. If you don't like modern reiteration of a video game, you could just pick the original release from GOG. For the most part, I haven't had really any complaints with modern renditions of video games I picked up. But you don't always get the luxury of whoever takes on the mantle to do a fine enough job. So having a backup plan is always nice to have on you. Right, at this point, I have to praise the weapon designs for free ranged options, because they all have their strengths. The pistol in particular is great, because you can effectively use it as a sniping tool to substitute the bow and arrow if precision isn't your forte. Oh my man, the last time I played Turok was Seeds of Evil, January 2021. So it has been a while. Absolutely, I've legitimately checked my Steam entry, because if you can't track down any of my VODs from YouTube, that means that has been way before that stage of my career in streaming. Well, I have to catch myself a train. Avoid the trains to get to the station. It's just like Kiss Psycho Circus. Except that I don't get a cool looking Hell locomotive. So I get the NYC subway. Doesn't seem like there's fall damage from what I experienced thus far. Okay, I'm gonna let that one pass by us. And we're gonna make a mad dash for the next save zone. Oh, this might be a close one. Oh, speaking of game distribution sites, have any of you checked out digifile.co yet? It's from a group of people previously associated with Humble Bundle, and they've essentially made a competitor site to them. They only have one collection for now to start things off with, but it's pretty damn good because focused on immersive sims. It's got some New Blood titles, the System Shock games, and one game in particular I'm actually looking forward to, Peripetia. In case you're wondering what Peripetia is, think Slavic Deus Ex. I saw a couple of health kits at the beginning of this scripted section, but I guess if you're not fast enough, well, those are gone. We're good.
Before anything, the Asian girl in that donut shop was sexy as fuck. Right? Something about an older Asian. I would have fucked the daylights out of that Chinese lady. If I could fuck that Chinese lady, my life would be fucked. Fucking that Chinese lady is. I can't fuck that Chinese woman. I almost fucked that Chinese lady on the.
Me looking at Chinese units in the girls' frontline too.
That Chinese slut never seen my business. Chinese bitch has stolen my heart. That Chinese whore used to make me a nice friend. That Chinese bitch does.
When I put the ring on the QJ.
This Chinese bitch is trying to seduce. Chinese women apparently give the best intercourse. I want to fuck that Chinese lady at that donut. Chinese bitches around the world, we know that. That Chinese bitch wants to fuck me. It's official. That sexy Chinese bitch wants me to fuck her with a donut. I want to fuck that Chinese bitch.
After I'm done streaming, I'm gonna quickly log in and make sure I got the platoon stuff done. Especially since it's the last remaining days for Gunsmoke. So I get my platoon shot bonuses.
I'd let the Chinese lady molest me if I was not.
Brazilian LTG rent. You're gonna have to link me to that one because I'm not sure if I know what you're referring to. Also, no biggie for the impact. You have a good one. Thanks for dropping by. Understandable. If you can link me on Discord, I will take a look at it. Okay, where do we go from here? Is there a grapple point up there I have to interact with? Or do I just walk up here? Oh, there we go. It didn't seem climbable, but sure. Haven't been spoiled with a new weapon just yet, so kinda making the most of the shoddy. For all you know, that's gonna be my go-to for the majority of the game. If not for the fact that it might be one of the best weapons, period. Certainly due to my personal bias and affection for shoddies in all shapes and forms.
Finally got back to the breach. Now to get up there and stop Oblivion.
Given that this is in the year 2000, Danielle may as well be referring to the hit Elder Scrolls game number 4. You've got to stop it from ever being developed, released. I may have heard of it before, it's just that the name doesn't really strike me as something I instantly recognize off the top of my head. Oh, that was a double kill. Beautiful. Absolutely, it just came out this year. I know, shocking. It's not Skyrim again. Skyrim on your latest Bosch double oven display.
Finally got back to the breach. Now to get up there and stop Oblivion.
4D chess move on Todd's part. But don't you worry, we're getting more remake slop with Fallout 3 allegedly next in line. Now, I'm sure all of you at this point know my feelings on the Fallout series period, so I don't think I need to tell you outright that that remake for free is not getting peeped. Maybe if you rewrote the entire game to be good, sure. I'd entertain the notion.
The elevators are offline. I need to get the power back on.
You know what's a fun movie? I should put on the Discord watch along. Lift. It's an actual old-timey horror flick where a sentient killer elevator decides it's had enough and goes on a murderous spree. And apparently people are too dumb to realize that this lift has malicious intentions, that they keep getting brutalized in the most agonizing ways. Oh, you'd like a quick rundown? Here we go. 1, 2, New Vegas, my personal favorites. New Vegas is, in my eyes, the Fallout 3 we've been waiting for. If it's not Van Buren, that's our pretty much spiritual successor to the concept of Van Buren. The Bethesda Fallout 3 success. It was a major disappointment in my eyes. 4 is a little bit better. Well, we just found out that there is in fact fall damage. You just have to pass a certain threshold. So that's cool. But yeah, 4, I don't mind it very much. I mean, the one thing that it has going for it is that I feel at least they try to be a little more original with the main narrative for it. Oh, that's sweet. You missed the mark by a little bit, and you're dead. But yeah, the most fun I had with Fallout 4 is when I actually modded it severely to a point where it played more like Deus Ex with cover mechanics. As for 76, I mean, we had a little bit of fun with it, didn't we, Frosty? You know, the best thing the online game has going for it is how accurate they got with depicting West Virginia in the game setting. Like, just the general vibe and the geology of that region. Next free weekend for sure. And only then. Oh, hey. Fancy if you're jumping by, Joseph. Oblivion gunship. Ten out of 10. You know, you've locked in on that FPS design when circle strafing is an efficient tactic.
No, Council. Oblivion has entered the time stream.
How has it manifested itself?
It has infested the body.
Why did they give her
dying.
Mega Man
The
gauntlets?
infection has created horrible mutations.
Can you track its movements?
Yes. It is keyed on an energy signature emitting from a military research facility.
What is the source of the signal?
It is unknown.
See, now that's a very
Signature
good
that it's
angle.
tracking. It is the origin signature.
Very deliberate.
It intends to hunt them down.
Everybody likes to jiggle. Honestly, my whole favorite part about
Joseph!
that interaction is the council.
I'm sorry.
I do like the
Be a little jumpy.
Where's Ava?
horrifying
Where the hell are we?
skulls
I
with
don't know.
unique
There's
personalities.
got to be a reason why we're here. Let's check it out.
You ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Tiny Joseph is compared to Danielle. Dude,
You go that way.
the
See
dead
what you can
scientists,
find. Lock
the
that
blonde on
door
the
from other
walls,
side.
Where are you going?
the flashing
See if I
strobe
can make
lights.
Any sense of that?
Welcome back, Fear. The military base. Locate a corridor keycard. If it works, it's all that matters. Okay, well, about what I expected. I mean, we did have a rifle in the second game. It's already been so long since my last dive into Turok. I kind of forgot the general weapon setups. The muzzle flash looks really weird. It's actually kind of throwing me off tinge when I'm aiming. Because it seems like I'm firing in the wrong direction. Oh yeah, this has Half-Life written all over it. You can tell they looked at Valve's first major venture into video games. They were like, yeah, we need to take some lessons from that. Then again, you can't deny that Half-Life 1 was very influential for the industry in general. And pretty much paved the way for more linear, story-driven shooters. Love the little hi-ya that's intertwined this ambient song. Just to remind you that you're playing as a Native American descendant. In case it wasn't apparent from the clothing she's wearing.
All security forces, full red alert.
Let's see how well the shoddy fares. Where is it? Interestingly, it's slot number 5 instead of 4. Oh, that was random. Well, got a Chivo out of it. Can't complain. Some of these go very quickly. Let's try this with a shotgun instead. Yeah, I'll kinda take that over the rifle. Close to mid. Oh, that improves your max health. So it's actually worth going out of your way to correct the Doritos. Fair. It's kind of strange how quickly some of these areas go. Because previously, the way Turok was structured is you had a hub system where it used one area to jump between individual levels back and forth. Whereas here, it's pretty much, yeah, Half-Life-esque dash forward. Do I mind this shift? Frankly, not really. The thing about the hub structure was with some levels they got very confusing and a little too intricate for their own good. Some of them were pretty fun, but I distinctly remember the swamp from Turok 1 and the caverns from Turok 2 being very annoying to navigate. It was just so easy to get lost. Especially since you had clear objectives. You had to clear before being able to advance into other levels. Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch. Abundance of goodies this time around. Chapter 1 felt like I was struggling. Especially with acquiring health. Now I'm pretty stacked on ammo and recovery items. Stellar pathfinding. Oh, I just thought of something. Since we're leaning more into Valve's design philosophy. No, there's no jump movement boost. It's got a fixed trajectory and height. Even if I crouch jump, it doesn't change the speed nor height. Which is a shame, because my favorite aspect of Half-Life speedruns is how people use crouch jumping and its derivatives to just glide through levels, essentially. There was absolutely no need for that transition screen. At least they could have saved it for when we drop down.
What are you doing here? Someone has activated the base destruct codes.
Bro looks high out of his mind.
Take this pass card and deactivate it, or we'll all die.
Not on the verge of death or anything like that. Nah, he's just absolutely out of it.
I can't believe it. They're all dead.
Another time section. What if I gotta jump over there? Or,
All of our work destroyed.
Ah, no, it's just a link to this room. Got it. So, next room? Or, what are we doing here?
Countdown in progress. 30 seconds.
I see. I think I'm doing something wrong, because this does not seem like nearly enough time to go through all 3 silos. Open Manx's elevator in the command center. Okay.
Right there. You can't go out there.
The warhead has been disarmed. Unauthorized personnel detected.
I guess I gotta just keep them moving. Can't really afford to muck around. Definitely it's something you can do in your first attempt. Especially if you don't know the layout. And you're getting shot at.
You can't go out there.
They got the courtesy to throw some medkits your way, so that's nice.
Countdown in progress. 30 seconds.
Here's number 4. Oh, they're both together.
The warhead has been disarmed.
10.
The warhead has been disarmed.
8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1.
Oh. Damn. That is really tight on time.
All of our work destroyed.
Technically, I shouldn't even try and fight anyone along the way.
Personnel detected.
Because that's just gonna slow me down. Oh, if only I had some crazy movement. Mind you, I still have to worry about getting shot and potentially murdered while I'm doing all this.
Has been disarmed.
Be very precise about this entire ordeal.
The warhead has been disarmed. The warhead has been disarmed.
One health, can I do it?
All of our work destroyed.
Self-destruct sequence deactivated.
There we go. Now that we got this out of the way, what's next on our agenda? Use main elevator to enter the warehouse level. You know, I kind of had to bomb rush through all this, so don't mind if I pick up stuff along the way. See, easily could have missed that ultimate weapon part if I didn't pay attention. Doesn't seem like there is even traditional saving per se. You kind of have to rely on checkpoints. So if I were to quit, I'm assuming it's gonna drop me back from the last save zone that the game deliberately chose. Can't even go back and get some of those conveniently placed medkits all over. Actually, hold on, I picked up the tech bow. Hell yeah. Explosive arrows. Beast. Restore power to the warehouse area. Living on the edge. Any peep around the corner could very well be my last. Yo, is that somewhat of a dinosaur? Well, no, it's more of a weird alien amphibian. We have Vortigons at home. Explosive arrows work like a charm. See how they like bullets. But not a whole lot. But these guys would be way tankier, but they are in fact pretty damn squishy. Welcome back, John Turok. Well, no, that was the reboot they did. In like, was it still the mid-2000s or the 2010s when that game came out? And they did the whole marine angle, trapped in the jungle. I'm a little surprised they didn't decide to adapt that one into a movie. Yeah, I'm not a fan of how that one looked either. It's not the first shooter that got that kind of spin-off. Serious Sam also had spin-offs with distinct art styles, but those ones actually looked fine for what they're worth. First, I think you played at least one of those Serious Sam offshoots, right? Remember you telling me that one point. Not the RPG one. I didn't check that one out. For Serious Sam, I pretty much just played through the mainline games. Those, I believe, aren't even developed by Kotick themselves. They just licensed the IP to other companies. You know, speaking of Krotech, I do want to check out the Talos Principle at one point. They're puzzle game built on the SAM engine. I know it has very favorable reviews, and people praise the narrative a lot, so I'm curious to see how the guys handled a completely different kind of vibe than just balls out, shoot everything in sight. Power circuit, you say? That implies we're gonna get some kind of energy weapon sooner or later. I have the first one from a puzzle game bundle from a while back. Not the Mist theme one, though. It was a collection of assorted puzzle titles.
Unauthorized personnel detected. All security forces, full red alert.
How unfortunate and convenient for you guys. Also, thank you for leaving these ammo pickups.
Unauthorized personnel detected. All security forces, full red alert.
That clearly weren't there before. Yeah, we're gonna do this a little differently this time. Oh, did you see the body just propelling upwards? Holy shit. When at low health, put your trust into Mr. Shoddy, the goat. You know what I think is really missing from the Turok experience, and I do recall being a strong factor in the other two titles? Secrets. Unless they're very well hidden, we haven't really found anything of the sort yet. Halfway into the next health upgrade. Might cap at 150, that seems like a sensible number. Which of you is the grappling hook? Oh, you gotta use the mouse wheel bar. Strange, but I can live with that. In some instances, it makes more sense to actually let a mob kill you and respawn with 30 health. Oh look, barnacles. We're not even trying to be subtle anymore. Everything just viscerally explodes into guts as soon as I lodge a bullet. Not that I mind. It makes for a beautiful spectacle. This one's on me because I'm purposely trying to aim at individual limbs to see if there's different animations for each enemy. Or do they have like one scripted, gory death sequence? For the Marines, it seems like you just blow off their legs. Hello, what do we have here? The Max 60. I'm not one to question the game's writing, but it's certainly a little off-putting that me, as Turok, defender of humanity, I am actively going out of my way to fight the police and army. Like, how does that fit into me being the hero figure? Are we implying that the government is now siding with aliens? It's another semi-automatic. Can't help but wonder what's the point when we're to have the assault rifle that fills this niche. I guess it makes for a good alternative when you run out of assault rifle ammo, but still. Those are some big-ass fish. Wouldn't even let me admire nature in peace. See how it is. Remember when Turok had actual jams? Adrenaline-inducing tribal drums slamming in the background? Yeah, instead you're getting pseudo Hans Zimmerman orchestral pieces. It doesn't sound bad, don't get me wrong, but very bland compared to what I'm used to from Turok. Yo, can you guys chill for a bit? Jesus. How many of you are there? I gotta be honest. Feels like I'm shooting firecrackers out of this thing. Then instruments of death. Is that it? Finally? Alright. Let's hope I get to live long enough to hit the next checkpoint. Funny enough, you could just intentionally die over and over, because you keep the Doritos previously acquired, and new ones still keep spawning, so you could just farm the next health upgrade that way. Something really stopping you. This is gonna suck. Yo. Next boss? Well, that's certainly freaky looking. Yep. Figures I would have to target the eyeball. Gonna be real with you, Chief. You're not particularly intimidating. Except when he's doing that. Just randomly turn the whole pattern around in its head. Got me good there. As far as I can tell, there's no tangible difference between weapon types. I'm getting the most mileage out of the assault rifle just for the fire rate. Yeah, good luck getting on that ladder. Don't have to do it, but I still will, out of pure spite. Yeah, really cool game, thanks. Pretty much a death sentence while I tried to climb on a platform. Which I think I do have to commit to once I knock out the eye. Because I did see a ladder drop. No, let me get the mag. Oh, that doesn't even put a dent on this thing. Hello? What happened there? I don't know if you guys noticed, but this is not a very good boss arena design. Alright, Buster. I'm getting tired of your bullshit. I will have you behave and die. Or, you just have that happen. It's fine. I was hoping to have a less stressful experience, considering this is our next shooter since Hexen 2. But the last I'm starting to notice certain glaring issues with the third Turok installment. Not referring to the increased damage up because, well, that's attached to me playing on the hard difficulty. That I can understand, but not when the environment actively works against me. I guess that works. Didn't you have to use some kind of equipment to kill the tentacle thing in the first Half-Life? I mean, it wasn't a boss per se to begin with, just like a puzzle stage hazard, given that you had to get around until you reach the control panel, and then used I think it was a crane that you just had to smash it with. At least I'm glad that's over with. Just gonna grab whatever I can. And then we can get the hell out of here.
Thank the elders you're alive. Adon, what is this all about?
Yo.
You haven't told us anything about what we're
Why is she built like that?
was killed
Or what this
Whoa,
Oblivion
mama.
even is.
You're right. Where to begin? 2 years ago, Joshua was attacked by an
Oh my.
entity that identified itself only as Oblivion. No
Someone
other
was really
life
proud of that
was
character model.
a
That they weren't
massive
afraid to
life
show
form
it.
capable of devouring worlds, of rendering entire planets lifeless and barren. But why did it want to kill Josh?
Can we
Why did
go
it
for a
hate
furf? Convenient camera
It
angle?
hates the source of its suffering. Oblivion seeks to
Come on.
crush that which the
We can do
Turok
another one.
The
I know you
only
got it
thing
in the
that ever
game.
caused it to feel pain. The energy within the light burden. Joshua gave me a
Clearly that's the most important thing I'm
The
getting out
child
of this
is
whole
in
exchange.
We've seen images of a child drawn in blood, burned into walls, and now a shattered statue. What does it mean? The statue was a vessel. It contained traces of the origin signature. Such artifacts are extremely rare.
You're losing me, Queen.
Oblivion may have traced the origin signature here, thinking it was tracking another Turok. But what if Joshua was right? What if this mystery child holds the answers? Then you must stop Oblivion before
That one was a little
it finds the
higher,
child.
so we didn't get to see the entire package.
What is this place? This is the Nexus, the heart of the lost land. Here, time has no meaning.
Oh, are we
nor
actually
things are
jumping
possible.
into
Temporal disturbances
the actual
constantly,
Turok setting?
occasionally pull objects and life forms through from other worlds and deposit them here.
Joshua told us about the Lost Land. He never mentioned
Oh.
this place.
That's the
It is
face of
doubtful
someone
he
who's
ever
seen
saw
some
it.
shit.
The populated areas of the Lost Land are far from here. These lands are dangerous and unstable.
Joseph, you go that way. I'm going to see what I can find to the south.
All right. Watch your back.
Don't mind me, I'm just admiring this rodent in all of its high definition, polygonal glory. Well, we made it to chapter 3, gang. I'm gonna make an educated guess based on how many weapon parts there seem to be for the final weapon. 4. At least that's the impression I got from that image we have to fill up. I don't think you can climb up there. Alright, 13 more and we'll get our next health boost. At least I'm hoping that's the case. Ah. Does that work for... No, just attack bow. Has the zoom in feature. But still. Pretty neat. Hey, how's it going, friend? Access Module A. Well, that's more in line with Turok's exaggerated death animations. More importantly, why am I finding Mad Max-esque goons? Beautiful. If there's one thing I can give Shadows of Oblivion credit for, is the gore and the fine-tuned death animations. Had a pretty interesting viewing experience on YouTube recently, because a friend of the channel, my Polish homeboy Metron, who sometimes drops on these streams, he linked to a Polish meme iceberg list made by a YouTuber named Danny. And the interesting thing about it is he's a migrant from Lebanon who's spent a couple of years in the country. So this is entirely from an outsider's perspective into Polish culture. Now, mind you, it was a very learning experience even for me as a Pole, because some of these events, he cited, I didn't even know were a thing that happened. And truth to be told, it is expected, because some of those memes are specific to, say, Polish Facebook, which I don't really go on. I mean, who even uses Facebook this day and age to begin with? But it's well worth a watch, because you'll find some cult classics like Poland Mentioned, or the Fortnite map is Poland memes cited. But there's also a couple of obscure ones that I think will pique your interest. I also got randomly recommended a video from a channel called Seed Butter. It was about a strange channel on YouTube dabbling in the vaporwave, except the guy picked up an interesting gimmick where in his original vaporwave music, which by the way is full of great gems. Like, I listened to DOA's full album, because that's the name of the channel, DOA, and they're really good classic vaporwave titles. But what that guy does is he will take individual tracks and splice them onto old-timey footage. So more or less what you expect from a vaporwave. Except he will sometimes include seemingly out-of-place clips, like random shorts from horror movies. And Seed Butter was like, oh, is this like an RNG mystery attached to it? And the more you watch, the more you realize, no, it's probably the guy just trying to break away from the typical vaporwave format and doing something else to give the channel more attention. We found ourselves a flamethrower, which I will say has the postal effect of you just have to graze an enemy and they will instantly light on fire, pretty much guaranteed to die. I much prefer this type of design philosophy when it comes to flamethrowers, rather than expend half of your fuel just to continuously light up a mob and maybe they'll die. It was funny watching Seed Butter go through the DOA clips that featured Twin Peaks. Very timely considering I myself jump into the series. But the offer was unfamiliar with David Lynch's TV show. So he wasn't really referencing anyone by name or any specific facts, and I looked at the comment section and it was just people cooking. Absolutely roasting the shit out of Seed Butter. Telling him, go educate yourself, watch Twin Peaks. And I kind of have to agree. Being a little bit into season 2. It is peak entertainment thus far. Oh, look at this. Look at this fella trying to be adorable. Trying to throw me off with the Dark Souls rolls. Also, actual dinosaurs. It only took us getting into chapter 3. We got ourselves some Velociraptors, the little guys, which I'm sure they have their distinct scientific name that I'm completely blanking out right now on. What are the odds we're gonna have a T-Rex boss fight? We kinda did that already though, in the first game. Yeah, I remember the T-Rex strapped with a chainsaw. Now, you have to admit, it was pretty badass. How do you make dinos cool? Will you just embed guns into their body? I guess you could say we're having ourselves a real dino crisis here. That series is never coming back. Capcom only knows two things, and that's Street Fighter and Resident Evil. It's tragic on how many IPs that company is sitting on, and they do nothing with them. Or maybe once in a blue moon. Yeah, that's fair. Every now and then, Capcom will go like, "Oh yeah, we got Mega Man. We should probably do something with it."
the fuses to get these generators powered up.
That's a weird critter right there. Didn't get to have a good look at him. Nice of you to drop the big medkits for me. I'm glad we have all these neatly labeled for maximum convenience. There's also a lot of pickups. Get this whole operation going. Oh, you don't just drop health kits, you also got shotgun shells. See? Like those guys. Don't mind if they keep spawning in. That was something that required B-axis module. There we go. Neat. That's a freak I expect to see in System Shock. I can dig the look though. Find fuses are placed in fuse panels. Also, gotta be on the lookout for the third weapon part. It'd be great if we didn't miss any and could assemble it. Who's that guy? They're just keeping a dude here, dressed in casual clothing. I suppose I should free him. I'm a little surprised just how efficient regular arrows still are. I don't think that's the case. Well, that just happened. Two down, one to go. How do you like explosive rounds, Chief? Not a whole lot. Is there anything down here that I need to be aware of? Yes, another fuse. That's pretty much all of them. Truth be told, expecting a way to climb up there. Considering I see a whole bunch of pickups. That's what I would have expected. That might be the other weapon part. It's a wild guess, but good as any. Can you... No, I don't think you can jump from here. How would you get that thing? Still can't save that guy, so he's kind of screwed. Made it back here. I don't want to go too deep. On the off chance that I miss an optional path. Giving me oh, alright. Cool. Wouldn't even know where that shot came from. I don't like you guys very much because you don't conveniently drop large health kits. Good grief, they're spawning left and right now. Well, that's inaccessible. Could linger around a bit more, the lab. Especially since these Shucklefucks keep appearing continuously. Drop like 2 here. Then come back and deposit the final one. Until note, when you leave and come back to an area, everything just respawns. Interesting. Do you want me to do any kind of weird platforming here? Maybe I'll have access later on. Just don't see any other way around it. I think we'll take the risk and just carry on. If I skip out on something, then, well, so be it. I can live without a potentially cool gadget. Whatever the last entry in our arsenal is. I'm gonna get jumped on by another one. I can feel it coming. Here comes the cavalry. Operated the floodgate controls. Excellent, just what I needed. Emergency heals. Wow, they moved you over here so quickly? Vampire gun? Oh, that makes sense. I can use the water to swim around. But when you say vampire gun and give me this bizarre creature, I have to ask, how good is it? We'll only know once we find a suitable target. It didn't seem to do a whole lot, to be honest. It seems to damage me. So I'm just using it wrong. But you know, it will be an absolutely ballsy move. If I just happened to sneak in a gun that did absolutely nothing. It was just there plainly to troll you into believing otherwise. Cool enemy. I really appreciate that guy being there. Here's what we're gonna do. Let me get a good view on that sucker. There we go. That's a headache gun. Welcome to the jungle. We have fun and games. Shoot the oxygen canister on the back of a lost one. Oh! I didn't even know he could do that. Good to know. That's actually gonna make killing them way more efficient. Oh, no, not the vampire gun. But I will use Burrower. Personally up there for me in terms of great weapon designs. A little more standard this one, but yeah. I mean, you gotta have some way of deploying explosives. That looks like a point of interest. I have an idea. I thought maybe you'd need to, like, give yourself a boost over there. Right, oh, damn it, you guys are gonna keep coming in and ruining my mojo. Ah, should have known. I mean, can't even explore in peace. Come out here, you. No, 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 no. Bastards. Gotta get up there as soon as I can. Don't like fighting with these machine gunners. A little too tanky for my taste. Can't climb these, as we just learned. What's our other best bet? Is there a path around that I'm not seeing? Oy, oy, oy. Yeah, that put me in a very sticky situation. have a way to jump up there, from what I can see. The way around, perhaps? Like once we go in here? That's gonna be happening a lot, isn't it? Well, we're not getting in through the main door, that's for sure. Hello. About damn time I saw the chainsaw. Chain gun, even. Slightly different concept, but the sentiment remains. I don't like you guys anymore. You're not even dropping health kits. Tisk tisk. Well, I'm getting a lot of nades. As if they're preparing me for something nasty coming up. I'm curious how far back you can actually run through a level. I had one idea come across my mind, which I'm not sure how good it is. Might be worth checking out. Yeah. That's just it's just to be taken for granted now. Damn, it's just out of reach and taunting me. But again, I don't see a good way of doing this. It's like the only edge that comes close to giving you enough height. It's conveniently out of reach. Unless there's some form of grenade boosting, but I don't have the health for those kind of antics. Has the water reached that part as well? It has. Now, see what I'm thinking? Yep. This thing. It is the weapon part. Oh, I'm so glad I came back for it. And an ultra health. Well worth the hassle. Great, well, now that I don't have to worry about it, we can proceed, as intended. Now it's all about the remaining piece in Chapter 4. You know, I'm not even gonna bother fighting. This is absolutely vital for my survival. Hold on, can we bind that gimmick to something more convenient? Grappling hook is G by default. Yeah, we can work with that. I don't want to use weapon wheel, as adamant as I am. Come on. Give me a good enough job here, thank you. I've been listening to Nine Inch Nails 2000s Discovery today at work, and while looking up albums again on the wiki page, I just came to realization that Trent Reznor composed the soundtrack for the latest Tron movie with Jared Leto, the one that bombed horribly. And you know what? Good for him. I hope the paycheck was good. For Trent Reznor, that is, not for Jared Leto. They need to stop casting him into anything. Period. He had this a crowning moment in American Psycho. And that's it, really. Okay. Strange space turtle slash slug. Kinda gonna get close to this guy to get a better shot. Oh, explosive arrows just demolish this critter. Phase 2? I thought he was okay in that movie, but as the future has shown, he hasn't really made anything impactful since. Oh, we gotta do this a couple of times. I see. No, wait. Do I have to be quick about it? What's the plan here? Yeah, these guys are here to keep me alive, essentially. Maybe you just go around. So that has been activated. Ah, okay. And then we seal it to prevent the creature from resurfacing. Got it. Shrimple enough. Large and in charge. Alright, buddy. You got nowhere left to run. Shoot that big belly of yours. Officer isolated. Didn't even give him any new patterns, like with his predecessor. What a shame. He was a good man, with a rotten way to die. Chapter 4, The Lost Land. Find the entrance to Oblivion's headquarters. Look at that. It threw us straight into Turok 1. Together with the environments and the grunts. Pretty charming to see these old environments remade on the newer engine. I genuinely think this might be the first stage of Turok 1. This feels very familiar. It's the Nexus.
Nice. It's familiar to me, like I've been here before.
I feel it too. The presence of our forefathers. Many Turok must have visited this area of the Lost Land.
Danny, I think we should split up. If one of us dies, the lineage lives on. But if Oblivion catches us together...
I know. Be careful, little brother.
I will.
He'll be fine. He made it all the way through to here. I'm sure nothing bad will happen to the kiddo. He can handle a sniper rifle, after all. Oh, from the very beginning of... Cool. Love getting destroyed by an enemy I couldn't even see. It's taking pot shit at me. That's gonna get annoying real fast, real soon. Hope there's some extra health scattered around here that I haven't seen before, but I don't want to keep my hopes up too high. Fortunately, we're pretty close to securing another upgrade. Have to be very mindful of where these guys might be lurking. That's a dead end, so we have to go to where that orb is. There we go. Just got a checkpoint. Nice try, buddy. I know we're in low health. Once again, the struggle continues to stay alive. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the regular pistol because at least it's more precise. You're getting bored, my guy. Oh shit. That could be bad. What's going on with these grenades? Why are they getting absorbed by the environment? You don't really want me to kill that, son of a gun. It looks like we're going through a recreation of the very first area. Full on. Okay. Just did that. Unprompted. But I'll take the credit. There's that nade launcher. Whew, thank the heavens, at least I started dropping some pickups to compensate for all that pulverizing. Your friend over there? Not the smartest of the bunch. You could have ended on just that scene. It would have been hilarious.
The child is the key. What does it mean?
Insert trying to lock Prophet.
Joshua?
Stay your hand, child. You can save him.
How? How can I save him?
Seek.
You heard of Dutch angles? Well, boy, do we have one for you.
She has found the grotto. She knows that he can be saved. Indeed. She is playing her part perfectly.
What if she learns of our true purpose?
That would be unfortunate.
Oh no, the council that I had little interaction with is evil. Who would have thought? Hold up, we might be able to get those two from here. Indeed. And some pickups. Very nice. As far as we can go this way. That's the way we came from. Before I go there, let's make sure I pick everything clean. For reasons. First gatehouse passed. Guess you're not allowed to go into the gatehouse itself. Although there is something over here of interest. Hmm. You can only really see it once you get from here. Shoot that guy. I'm a little worried. I might have accidentally skipped past something important. That might be the final weapon piece for all I know. You'd hope that would be openable. Unless you can come back here and that's gonna be opened up. I don't think I skipped past anything. What's this way? I mean, you could count this as a small secret area. Same here. Another vampire gun, which I'm not really sold on. Because again, it's not doing a whole lot. Oh, wait. Can we open up a gatehouse from here somehow? Maybe they'll give me a convenient switch for that. No, 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 we don't want those nades bouncing back at me. Where did you come from? What the hell? This is dropping right in front of me. You know what? Screw it. You're getting implanted with a parasite. Fuckers. Uh-oh, that's not far enough. Shit. The pathfinding on the enemies might be iffy, but man, their tracking is pretty damn on point. Hey, new weapon. Which I don't even get the courtesy of trying. Because of course, fuck me. Have to get jumped by a bunch of goons. Please, for the love of God, stop spawning them every second. Oh my god, this is getting so frustrating. Half the time I don't even get a chance to react. Yeah, that door opened, which was locked before. So we're good on that one. This is not good at all. Awesome. I love hit scan. Really do. Well, anyway, let me run back here before I forget. I miss something very important. Potentially. Alright, so that sets me back here. Can we now get from here? Yes. Oh, that's just a cerebral bore, though. Ah, shame. I thought it was gonna be the fourth weapon piece with just how well that seemed to be tucked away from prying eyes. Surprisingly, full on pistol ammo. Final gate. Okay, that seemed very important. So important I'm actually gonna shoot the guy from the cutscene. At least I assume that was him.
You shall not pass.
Calm down there, Gandalf. Defeat the world and just a regular looking henchman. Hey, if you want to pick a fight, I got something for you. Oh, he's got a hell bar. Would you look at that? Are you gonna do that every time we fight? Oh, I think I know what we're doing here. That seems like a potential point of interest, depending on how easy I can get there. 210 health though. When did you ever see me having that many hit points? Yeah, I thought so. That feels like you have to reach from a completely different part of the map. Temple of the Damned. Open the gate to the pyramid. Get sniped, bozos. Starting to run dry on ammo though, which is only something that's happened to me all this time. Oh wow, like, actually just straight up pointed out to me. So there's potentially a few more they didn't uncover. Oh well, at least we got one. That's something. If so, they're gonna be really well hidden because nothing particularly struck me as out of the ordinary. At least nowhere that I've been in particular. They just get from a different angle entirely down here. Might have. There's a good chance they even have to do this in the first place. Oh well. Scepter required. Alright, well... Can't really do much without it then, or can I? Could have sworn I heard some, Oh, there we go. Pyramid gate opened. Get the gem of ice. I don't suppose we want to end up all the way down there. Granted, there is a lift. Ooh. Think you might have found the last piece of the MacGuffin. Hi there. You look important. That's why I gotta die. Okay. I wish that's on the other side of the gate that's preventing my entry. A little confounding, I will admit. But I think we may have just found our solution. Possibly. Assuming that does anything. Oh, it's another cerebral bore. Interestingly. Damn. Eluded once more. Where are you guys keeping the last piece of this gosh darn weapon? Alrighty, we got fire and lava. Fire encounter. So what if I go down the bridge then? It needs the ice globe. Ah, alright, we need another gem to lower that bridge. I'm gonna take the plunge. Why not? That's why. But there'd be enough water down there to drop me to safety, especially since there's a lift over here. Yeah, but apparently it doesn't count. Unless we can take that lift somehow from surface level. Let's think about this. I would need to climb up here. There it was. Ah, but it's still one more component to it. Still pretty neat that I'm allowed to do this. So what's down there? Assuming this works. If it does, not yet. Alrighty, onwards and upwards into the fiery encounter. fittingly, we have fire lizards. Guess I won't particularly care about me chucking explosive rounds their way. Nice. Doesn't strike me as an area particularly friendly towards exploring. Sure hope there was a good reason for that. You would think an air boost would come in handy. In most circumstances. The nursery. Oh my word, that's a big one right there. Oh, I think the entire purpose of this room is just to give me stuff. But I gotta fight for it. Alright, let's not stick around too much, but keep on moving. The more I linger, the more of these gentlemen will crawl out of the woodwork. So there's no point in engaging. Did the cerebral bore not work? Oh, good God. Ultra health, though, was a reward. I think that paid off. We definitely came out of that more stacked. Hoping that's another event I haven't used yet. Well, back to the nursery. Hey, different walkway maybe? They haven't been to yet? Oh, that feels like it's gonna murder me if I even try. Okay. There's a passage over there. Yeah, I haven't even seen this walkway before. Nothing here. Gosh. Just lost a whole bunch of health. Really stupid fashion. Okay, I'm not sure what they want me to do here exactly. Because we got this boulder here. Can I move it around? No. So what's the point? I've been here already. I think you gotta take this one. But, where? There's one room that's flooded with lava, so don't know what they want me to do there. This shit is just a goodie stash, so we already done it. I mean, unless you want me to do a gauntlet, and then I'll be okay to move on. Which I doubt. Yeah, I'm at a loss here, to be honest. Yeah, I think I've been everywhere where I can. So right now I'm just moving around in circles. Not a particularly fun place, this one. We do know we have to get the Gem of Fire, but how to get said gem, well, beats me. All I know is I blocked up this boost plate, and that's it, really. I would have never thought about doing that. I'm gonna be honest with you. Means I should probably check on other places. In the event I can lower the flames even further. No, nothing like that in the nursery. So let's have a peek at the burning passage. See if you maybe can traverse now. Some platforms now. Yeah, you can move on. Contrary to what we did before, I did not, in fact, need to push that lava rock. What the heck are these things? Whatever they are, I don't like them. They move like a duende would. It's not cool, Chief. Anyway, I'm back here, just in a different location. But hey, progress. Technically, we're going somewhere with this. That's a risky jump you're asking me to make. Well, it worked. That didn't. Fuck me. Go, go, go. I don't want to linger here any longer than it's legally required to. Alright, that sounds like a place that will cough me up the gem that I need. Hello, big ol' lava baby, and yeah, I figured the glowy bit will be important here. So if you kindly align yourself. Really digging you sinking through that floor. Very cool. No, it's not. Ah, I see. That freezes the surface. So you can't recover your health for a while. I thought you were supposed to maybe like drop down on him, but sure. It's a bit of a wasted run. I don't quite have the bullets for this anymore. Seems like health does recover. Yeah, it's a typical game of micromanagement. Only thing that sucks is when I run out of bullets mid encounter. Oh, that health goes back way too quickly, for my taste. You know what? I'm just gonna farm bullets for a while. So I have enough ammo for this to make sense. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, no more of them are coming on. That's good. Wait, is there actually a hard cap on how many lizard guys can show up, or maybe this just glitched out? Well, I mean, regardless, good for me. They actually drop a lot of ammo clips as well. Actually, you know what? So I'm getting a lot of explosives. Eat it. Heck yeah. I think I know where this is gonna put us. Maybe. Oh, now it actually counts as a drop that won't kill you, because there's enough water here conveniently. I see how it is, game developers. Into oblivion we dive.
The sons of stone will fail. The child will die. Chaos will commence.
Who are you?
We are the sons and daughters of darkness. We are the children of Oblivion.
You're helping it?
We are part of it. We were ancient before the birth of your insignificant universe. Once the darkness that is Oblivion destroyed all that stood before it,
I'm glad these guys are civil enough to reveal all this exposition.
The birth of this universe nearly destroyed us. Now, the time of our return has come. Oblivion is at hand.
The hell it is. You were nearly destroyed once. We can stop you.
With guns. A lot of guns. Chapter 5 Oblivion. We already got our prelude to these enemy types at the temple above. Okay, before we actually move on, I'm gonna take a quick piss break. And once I return, we shall continue on and see this to the end. Be back in just a few. Also, oh, if you go to the secret menu in-game, just as a quick little look-see, you get some classic cheats here, like big hands and feet. That's so 90s. I'm glad they kept that. That's soulful. Anyway, I'll see you guys in a few. Alright, here we go. Got more water to keep me hydrated. Let's go. Locate and rescue the child. The child would shed very little bearing besides the intro cutscene and one section earlier into the narrative. Oh, we're fighting the big bad aliens. Oh my word. You know what? Give me the disc. See a lot of ammo wastefulness here happening. Where is that razor wind? There you are. Oh. All right. Well, fair enough. I suppose we needed an alternate mode for the rocket launcher, and we get rockets. Much preferred over nades and their bounciness. No, we're not gonna go there just yet. Got plenty more Doritos to find. On top of whatever else the game feels apt to throw my way. A little tricky to use this device, but once you get the hang of it. They did not have to include dismemberment of corpses. But the fact that you can do it, at least to some enemy types, puts a smile on my face. Potentially another cerebral bore up there. Let's have a look. Can't even climb that thing. Okay, now we're going into the base, I reckon. Might as well move on then. Oh, that was a beautiful headshot. This razor blade is one of a kind. Getting a little Halo-y here with the holographic bridges. Awesome. Now we can explore even more. Lots of charges on that cerebral bar down here. We jump back here just to see if there's anything cool I can collect before we commit. A lot of ammo. No? You'd think with that protected by a barrel, so it would be able to slide underneath. Strange. I had the impression that the alien was giving me a disappointed look once I was tapping his shoulder armor with my razor blade. It's like, bro, what are you even doing? Just stop. Come on, we can nail a good angle. Or it might be actually too far, in which case we have alternatives. Come on. Why are you taking so many arrows? Was there any... Oh, yeah. Just takes it to a whole different area. No, I see. I thought that was a different place you could turn towards. Never mind. Oblivion's headquarters entered. Now, it may not be too practical, but I am having fun using this weapon. That's what counts. Now what could possibly be so tense about this mining operation that we need borderline horror-esque music. Okay. Why is this a thing? It's almost as if this guides me to a secret area, but then abruptly cuts back to drilling and straight to a dead end. It's flabbergasting to say the least. Alright, one more Dorito and we'll be even more powerful. Healthier than ever. There's one letting me mess with the machinery. Which would have been cool just to screw with the aliens. Make them regret their decision to invade Earth. Try and conquer the galaxy, whatever their long-term agenda is. Right side of an elevator? Oh yeah. Right, the ore transport across the lava. Now I know we've thrown a lot, quite the number of first-person shooters that may have been potential inspiration. Just give me certain vibes when I look at, say, environments. Right now I'm feeling Quake 2-ish with this very brown, futuristic mining facility. And in fact, it's not a... It's not a bad impression to have, because there is very much a mining facility in Quake 2. Oh. pretty damn resistant to shotgun shells. Yeah, maybe those few aren't worth it. Especially considering how slippery these pipes are. From what I'm gathering. Welcome to Black Mesa facility. Just making a statement, hey, we can do on-rail sections ourselves. I hope I didn't miss anything by dropping off this early. Did seem like the cart can go even further. Did I make an error in my assessment? I think I have, but then again, you'd think there might be something of a note here. In that case, we're staying put until I get the impression that there might be the final weapon part somewhere. Pretty slow. That's taking into account I have to go through waves of enemies shooting at me. Which I can't really avoid. Ugh. If you get unlucky and lose too much health in one part, it really can be detrimental. Let's see. Let's get this rocket launcher lady. Hopefully I'll kill these sentries nice and easy. It really doesn't. So I'm just gonna have to move around and hope for the best. Are you really telling me I have to somehow make it through all of that while getting pelted with lasers? It's not looking good. If I had a one shot, one kill, kind of badass gun, sure, but no guarantees there. If I get lucky with the headshots, sure. But otherwise, ugh, it's gonna be painful. Ooh, come on. Let me through. Ooh, there's a stash over there. Very much like to get a hold of that. I may have missed my opportunity though. Dang it. I think it was too slow. Or, nope, nope, nope. Ah, shoot. You gotta admit, get a pretty good idea. Hey. May not count as a secret, but I have resupplied. I did not anticipate aliens spawning on top of me. Again, another inaccessible passage blocked by a barrel. Absolutely pointless. Very easy to get lost down here. So what do I get at the coming here? I have no idea. Is this door open somewhere? Refinery 2. Destroy ore processing plan B.
Before anything, the Asian girl in that donut shop was sexy as fuck. Right? Something about an older Asian. I would have fucked the daylights out of that Chinese.
Yo, what's up, Ronin?
Fucking that Chinese lady. I can't fuck that Chinese woman. No, I almost fucked that Chinese lady. Yes, I would fuck that Chinese woman. Sexy Chinese woman. Fuck that.
We love Chinese women down here.
That Chinese slut never seen my business. Chinese bitch stole my heart. That Chinese whore used to make me a nice friend. That Chinese bitch. Chinese woman and sexy. She stole this woman. I basically fucked that Chinese lady. This Chinese bitch is Chinese woman.
How you doing, man? Hope you've been having a great weekend so far.
That sexy Chinese bitch wants to fuck with a donut. I want to fuck that Chinese bitch. This bitch forgot my donut. Sexy Chinese bitch speaking donuts. I wouldn't fuck that Chinese bitch. Fuck that Chinese bitch. You're a cancer. Chinese slut plays my husband's phone. I would fuck the older Chinese lady. She's sexy, but she's not sexy. Me wanting to fuck that Chinese lady is the only reason I'm shooting myself, right? These are not from her. Fucking that Chinese donut lady is the only thing I really desire in life, right?
Excellent. What have you been going through stream-wise lately?
I want to fuck the Chinese lady and elope with her in Las Vegas. I'd let the Chinese lady molest me if I was not.
So that was part of an objective I could easily miss. For the PS1. You know, that makes sense. Lots of games from that era tried going down the experimental path and combining very different types of gameplay in order to create something more unique. no GF run. That's what we call hardcore mode. You know, some mad lad has already done it. Yeah, why they've done it faster? Look at these guys. It's blazing around the speed of light. Staging area. Might be jumping a little too far ahead here. It's getting the closest this felt like a old school Turok level, where it's got multiple layers, spreading in different directions rather than just following a linear direction. This came out at the dawn of a new millennium. By that point, they finally managed to figure out how to tackle the fog. But we had to pay the ultimate price, losing immersion. Oh. Really thought I was gonna fall down. Alright, that leaves the staging area. Let's mosey on over there. A kick, more alien butt. I wonder if I'll get enough of the crispy golden chips to earn 150 health. I mean, we're one third of the way there. Heck yeah, my guy. Hitting the 5 times combo now. I believe in you, bro. You can reach 99 and then break the counter. Just like how I broke my spine there. Never, ever trust a ladder in a first-person shooter. Don't believe their lies. I think so too. That and an air meter underwater, they really need to go. I've seen some new-gen boom shoots deal away with those mechanics, and there's zero impact on actual enjoyment. Nothing but positive change. You really don't lose out on anything by not having pointless quote-unquote realism. Yeah, you'd think going backwards would work, but no. You gotta have to face the correct direction, then carefully press forward, but half the time you end up just going onwards instead of clinging to the ladder. It's gotta be intentional fuckery at this point. Eventually, we will master ladder climbing technology in shooters. Or we could just do away with them entirely. Bring back the good old days of jumping around for platforming. It was doing just fine with no ladders. Up until Doom 3 came around and had some wise ideas. I still think it's hilarious, and when Resurrection of Evil came out, the expansion to Doom 3, at that point, they completely did away with the horror atmosphere, trying to make it tense and narrative driven. And we're just like, yeah, let's try and make a more classic Doom experience on this engine. Except it sucks because Doom 3 is just slow by nature. And just not built for that kind of engaging shooting. I've never played Quake 4, but from what I've seen of it, at least it seems like they had a better grasp of what they tried to do with a more modern at the time rendition of the IP. I would say it'd be nice to have a current day installment in the IP, but looking from the point of where Doom currently is, they've already doing a little too much with the games to a point where its own identity is kind of fading away and trying to blend too many things together. In fact, the latest Doom gave me the impression that they were trying to make it more like Quake. Okay, did I do everything I needed down there? And can you die already? Thanks. This was originally closed, so I kind of made a full circle around. I think we've been everywhere. Maybe? Oh, no, wait, this is a different hallway. Going all the way out in this final chapter. Keeps on going. And yet, there's still the remaining part of the weapon that we haven't gotten. There we go. Oh boy. The ammo struggles continue. Really don't want to use the RPG, of all things. The situation. I might be forced to. Considering I'm out of juice for just about everything else. Yo, yo, come down there, Chief. Flip all these important looking switches and make myself a bridge. Ah, but alas, the door remains shut. That is an inconvenience, for sure. Well, then we'll have to rectify somehow. For instance, by flipping this one. Big elf. In the grasp of oblivion. Ooh, this feels, final confrontation-ish. Hello, small child. I'm here for the rescue.
Danielle, stop!
Adon, what's the matter?
We misinterpreted the signs. The child is not our salvation. He... What's the matter?
Danny!
Get back!
Haven't you come to save us?
Joseph, do you have a shot?
No!
Now!
Hit him with the arc cannon. Wow.
Is it dead?
Danielle, get away from there.
The most valuable message Turok 3 has taught me. Fuck them kids. Well, here we go. It's him, John Oblivion. All right, buddy. What's your gimmick? Where is the weak point? Surely there is one. Well, whatever it is, I do have to find it. I hit something and it produced a result. Oh, it's the chest. But only when I... Huh. Right, I'm not entirely sure about this. At first, I considered shooting the glowy orb, because that seemed obvious enough to trigger a reaction, but I don't think it is, or there's like a very specific frame where I have to target it. Yeah, see, it doesn't always work, guaranteed. That's some good damage in. This seems precise enough where I have to use bullets. Either that or at least arrows. Well, good thing there's no shortage of health and ammo pickups. At least with an assault rifle, like... I've noticed, at least with 2 bosses, that Turok really likes to give you that particular ammo type. Is it when you're attacking? Yeah, it appears I can damage the Deus Ex Machina orb when Oblivion is in the middle of attack animation. Like so. Eat lead, Buster. Uh-oh, phase 2. Is there anything else we're missing from this equation? Oh, but it should be nice to have more ammo at hand. Occasionally he'll try and recover health like that. Which I suppose is my cue to try and stop the boss from regenerating health. I'm surprised that you've just remembered how to use your other attack patterns. There we go. In a true finale, unless the boss's head explodes. Was it now? I saw a little parasite thing run off. Chase down, destroy the essence. Just when I hoped we would have celebrated victory. Hold up, let me pick up all this free respawning ammo. You know, I'm gonna make good use of it. Look at these fools trying to stop me from destroying their boss. A worthy attempt, but it's useless. Let's see how these warlock wannabes feel about fire. Oh, they don't like it a whole lot. Funny considering you use it yourselves. They're really trying to put an end to my streak. And they did. Oh, mother. Fine. I'll stand here and grind for extra bullets. As long as it takes, because I know I'll need them. Especially with how many of those Oblivion followers keep crawling out of the woodwork. Man, chill. You're already forcing me to waste so much ammo. Just to get past this one hallway. Maybe there's a reason why they're giving me grenades. Seems to do the job just fine. When I think about it, I'm glad I cleared that corridor, because even if I did this section again, they'd probably keep on spawning. Now we have a lesser risk involved.
Joshua?
Oh shit!
Josh, how? The house, the explosion, the...
Just a hi, Danny.
Everything's going to be fine now.
I saw you shot. I saw you fall.
None of that matters now.
Actually, it does.
Oh, get shit for once.
Hey, Danny. That's not Josh.
Joshua?
If you feel that, you kill your brother. Darkness upon you, little Turok.
The Sons of Stone will fall this day!
Oh shit. That's unexpected, but kinda neat, honestly. Figures he'd go for the chain gun as his weapon of choice.
The energy held within these satchels, the energy of creation, nearly destroyed you once.
Now we're gonna finish it.
You took our brother.
Now you go to hell!
Personally, I would just stump the shit out of that leech.
Hey, sis. I was wrong about my visions, Danny.
I know. The child, it was a trap.
No, Danny. There was another child.
I have to commend Joshua for
The child
surviving
was yours, Danny.
being shot
You're pregnant.
twice
It happened just
and still
before
having
I
enough
died. I never
willpower
knew we were going to have a baby.
for this final
He's
farewell.
Special, Danny. Protect him.
No,
Josh, please don't go.
But wait, what if he comes back again? We don't know. He's built different. Oh, wow. We're calling it there. No resolution whatsoever, just, yeah. Joshua died. For real this time, we swear. Unless a fourth one comes out. And he's there. Huh? Oh well, very fitting elevator music plays. To take us out. Yeah. This was rather underwhelming. The most compliments I can give Turok 3 is that it still had good gunplay. Because I had fun using all the weapon types. Kind of a shame that I missed the 5th ultimate weapon part somewhere along the way, but it's fine. I'm gonna assume it's a nuke they can just clear the screen with. But other than that, weird story. Things kind of just happen seemingly without a purpose. Feels rushed. Not very exciting boss fights. In fact, they're either trivialized by the fact that you have very quickly respawning infinite resources, or like with the second one, there's an environmental design that gets in the way. It makes it more frustrating than it should be. Also, for a Turok game, for a good part of it, I didn't feel even like I was playing Turok at the beginning. It was more like a Half-Life mod with some dinosaurs and a throwback to Turok 1 thrown in Chapter 3, just to remind you that, hey, this is actually that IP. We're not messing with you. So, yeah, out of the 3 I played, this would be the weakest one. 2 remains my favorite, followed by 1, and this will be dead last. The fact that it's on the shorter side, like we did this in a little over 5 hours, probably for the best, because without some drastic changes in game design, I don't really think you could have made this any better by stretching it. In fact, that would have probably done the opposite.
Our decision is
Oh,
made,
we still get
Speaker.
some
Your
story.
place is here.
I can save him.
And serve what purpose? His death was ordained, as is your duty to this council.
I have served the council since the time of my mother's death. In all that time, I have never questioned its wisdom or its motives.
Mind your tongue. You are the Speaker of Forever Light. It is your place to serve this council, nothing more. We will hear no more of this.
Please, I have to try. For Joshua.
Be warned, Speaker. The course you choose now may well determine the future of your family's standing with this council. It is the will of the Council of Voices that you remain here and fulfill the duties that you are bound to by birth.
They're really trying to set the stage for another mainline Turok entry.
Is this to be my legacy to my mother? I can save him! If the council will not grant me this reprieve, then I have no choice but to defy its wishes.
Yep. We had to sneak at least one more ass shot in there.
Yes, Council.
She grows more insolent by the day.
She loves him.
No matter. She's a danger to us all. Prepare yourself.
Of course, Council.
Oh yeah, they're definitely trying to leave room here for a Turok 4. Which, I mean, granted, we did get evolution eventually, but I don't think that one had much to do with what this game left as foundation. Well, regardless, if Night decides to port any more of the franchise, of which, well, there's 3 options. I mean, Rage Wars was kind of a split-screen shooter thing, so that doesn't really count, but they could do Evolution, or the reboot, which would certainly be an interesting choice. Well, we'll see what the future has to hold for Turok. Whether anything comes out of that announcement from last year, we'll just have to wait and see. Maybe we'll get more snippets of news during the Game Awards in a month's time, but yeah, I'd be wary, just from bad experiences as far as the new Painkiller goes. That has pretty disappointing reviews, which at this point does not shock me at all, because it's just there's the curse of Painkiller. Past the first one made by People Can Fly, it's just been subsequent nosedive. Well, barring Overdose, which at least that team had a vision and the resources to pull it through. But anywho, that's Turok 3. It was certainly a video game, and I can't really recommend it. There's a replayability value here, technically, with Jonathan, should you want to try possibly a different weapon set to start off with, but I'm gonna assume it's just all these levels remade slightly to cater to his different playstyle, and that's about it. So, not really worth digging deeper into. Alrighty, that's gonna do it for us. Thank you for tuning in to this one-off feature of Turok 3. Wow, I almost went for 6 hours, which is close to record time, I want to say. I don't think I've ever gone that far on the stream. But, hey, it's the weekend, so we can spoil ourselves with a longer stream. I can afford that luxury every once in a while. Anywho, coming up next, we'll hop back to Morrowind, and in the meantime, I'll peruse for my games and decide on what next we want to have for this lot. Take it easy, guys, and I'll see you all soon again.